Good afternoon, everyone. Today we are talking about Facebook marketing for retailer. I would like to get permission from take the video of our section because I would like to use it for HRDCorp accreditation. So is it okay for everyone? I take the video. Okay, all right, okay. So our focusing is Facebook marketing for retailer. All right. So this is our content that we are going to go through today. We have X section. One is the introduction, and then second one is the Facebook marketing. We have marketing STP, content creation, Facebook page, Facebook advertisement, Q&A, and last we will do a conclusion together. All right. This is my profile. My name is Johnson Lim. I have a bachelor degree of business administration from La Roche International School of Hotel Management in Switzerland. I am the executive director of Maju Home Improvement. We have 7 outlet home renovation supplier retailer. I have 8 years of Facebook marketing experience. Our company also selected NEST program by NCIA, and we are also a HRDCorp certified trainer. Okay, any question from my background? Okay, no. So I would like to get introduction from you guys. Can I know your name and your department?
I'm James. I'm from Kim Foundry. I'm from the purchasing department.
Okay. What about you?
I'm Tay. I'm the director of Kim Foundry.
Okay. You?
I'm from Kim Foundry also.
Which department?
Marketing department.
Marketing.
My name is Cindy and I'm from Kim Foundry from account department.
Okay. Very nice. We have different department all together today. Okay. So today outline and the schedule. Today we have a 4-hour section for the training. So the first section was introduction, ice breaking, blah blah blah, and then for the section 1 we have Facebook marketing. We will dive into basic knowledge of marketing. We will go through marketing STP, segmentation, targeting, positioning, and then we also will identify STP practice. So it's not only discussion, but we will do some work to identify the STP, and then we will have a Q&A at the end of the section. It will take around 1 hour and 45 minutes for this section. And then the section 2, we will have a content creation. We will go through direct and indirect content. We have a IDA model, image and video, and then we have a Q&A, and then we will go through content creation tool and content creation practice. So this one will take about 30 minutes. After that, at 3:30 we have a break time for 15 minutes from 3:30 to 3:45, and then section 3 we will have Facebook page setup and management. We will create a Facebook page together, and then we will maintain a Facebook page, and then I will give you some tips about how to maintain a Facebook page. Section 4 we will have a Facebook advertisement. We will go through different type of the campaign objective for Facebook advertisement, but we will mainly focus on awareness and engagement, and then we will do some practice together. And last section we will wrap up everything, and then we have a conclusion together. Hopefully we finish at 5 today. Okay, any question? No. Okay, so today objective, the first thing is we would like to get the fundamental knowledge of digital marketing. That's the first thing. And then we will go through marketing STP framework. We are focusing on segmentation, targeting, and positioning. And then we will learn about create engagement content, engaging content, go through with the IDA model. And then we will setting out and maintaining Facebook page, and then we will explore Facebook advertisement strategy, and then we will utilize the digital tools of content creation and campaign management, and then we will apply hands-on practice, and then hopefully at the end of the section we all understand how to do a Facebook marketing for a retailer perspective. Okay, we're going in for the Facebook marketing. So marketing is connect customer with valuable offering to meet their needs and drive business grow by using Facebook. Marketing it is a science, but at the same time, it is an art. You cannot miss either one. You need some instinct to get some idea, but at the same time, you need data to make sure what you do is right. Okay? So we are going to marketing STP first of all. Okay, STP stands for segmentation, targeting, positioning. Segmentation is we are trying to find a group of people that who we would like to target. So the important question here is who is our target market, and then for targeting, it's to find out the needs of that group of people. Okay, and then positioning is what kind of message that we would like to deliver to that group of people to fulfill their needs. Okay, I know it's a bit confused, but I will go in slowly so you can understand clearly. So who is your target audience? That's a very important question for marketing. So this is a long word. I am not going to read out, but we go into the topic. So segmentation, we separate the target into 4 different groups of segmentation. The first one is geographic segmentation. It focusing on the location. Okay, for example, different district, different city, different state, region, country, continent, or a specific climate for that location. Okay, for example, tropical climate or winter climate is different. So it differentiates the group of people by location. Okay, you also can nowadays you also can differentiate it between online, offline. It's also a location segmentation. Okay. So the second one is demographic segmentation. Demographic is more on the dividing the market based on the measurable characteristic. Okay, it can be age, can be gender, can be income level, can be occupation, can be language, can be religion, can be race, can be family size. Okay. The third one will be psychographic. Psychographic is more on lifestyle. Okay, the value that they believe. For example, like eco-friendly. Some product designed for eco-friendly value. So those people who care about eco-friendly, they will buy for it, for interest, for hobby, for habit. For example, if you want to sell a golf club, you cannot sell to anyone. You have to sell to the specific person who play golf. Understand? Okay. The last is behavioral segmentation. Is the habit that how the group of people do the purchasing. For example, the usage rate. For certain product, their usage rate is frequency is high. For certain product is low. Loyalty status. For example, how loyal that people can be for that product or that brand. Occasional. For example, pregnant woman, they will buy that thing during the pregnancy. After pregnancy, they wouldn't buy. That's called occasional. Okay, or for like Chinese New Year, certain thing can sell in Chinese New Year but cannot sell in other time. For example, Hari Raya. Afaf, can you give some example that during Hari Raya you can sell but other time cannot sell? Any product? Outdoor lamp. Okay, that is for certain occasion only. It won't happen every day. Yeah. All right. So I would like to show you even 2 same product, but have a different segmentation. Okay, both are laptop. Just one is Apple brand, one is Razer brand. Okay. For example, geographic segmentation, both are the same. They are looking in the global market. Okay, demographic segmentation. For MacBook, the price is higher. They are aiming for middle high income, or they are focusing on like artists. For example, influencer, music player, or they using for movie, potong video. they are going. Most of the people will tend to go into this Apple MacBook. Okay, psychographic Apple, they design it very minimalist, artistic. Okay, so for psychographic, people who like it, who is doing design, doing arts, doing music. Okay, behavioral. You can see Apple user is very loyalty. Okay, if they use Apple, they wouldn't use other people, and then they prioritize convenient. The other thing not so important. The most important is convenient for them. Okay, for Razer laptop, the demographic normally this is a gaming laptop. Okay, so the people who going to buy normally is 18 to 35, because after 35 they are not doing gaming anymore. Not so many. Okay, and then they also aiming for medium high income. They are not the basic laptop. They have a very high performance laptop. Okay, and then psychographic, people who care about gaming, they will buy this, or people who care about high graphic, high RAM. Okay, the last one is behavioral segmentation. They are also loyalty, but compared to MacBook, I think they are lower, and then they are high usage rate, meaning that they will use that laptop for a very long hour for gaming. Okay, and then they really care about RAM and graphic. Okay, this is the example to let you guys more understanding what is segmentation. So far, you have any question? No? All good? So we bring it on. So the first activity that we are going to do today is I would like you guys to choose a brand and then to figure out the geographic segmentation, demographic segmentation, psychographic segmentation, and behavioral segmentation, and then list out what that brand people really care about. Okay, and then the last one is describe your customer in a sentence. Okay, I need you guys to pick a brand. Any brand?
I think any brand, right?
Yeah, any brand.
Then I think McDonald's.
McDonald. Okay.
Ramly.
Huh?
Ramly.
Ramly Burger. Okay.
Nike.
Nike. Okay. You?
Adidas.
Okay. So let's do the work together. We have 15 minutes over here, so we try to do it. If you guys don't understand anything, can ask me. I can help. We will take 15 minutes to do, and then we discuss later together with every single.
Okay, turn back to the page that segmentation. Yes, this one. demographic 是什么人群啊？
sorry 啊。
刚才旁边那个绿色的东西算是 demographic 年龄啊，是那个性别啊。
religion. Can you turn back to the laptop comparison?
You guys can use this to help with this. So if you do this first, you have a better picture for this. It doesn't mean have to fill every single slot. Meaning that some is not related, you just ignore. And then at the end of the, you done this, and then here you write a sentence, one sentence to describe your customer. Who are they in a sentence?
So it's written I'm Ramli lah.
Yeah. Some are not relevant, then just leave it blank, it's okay. Then after that, we will do a discussion together on different brand. Today topic is very nice. We choose a very nice one because McDonald's and Ramly can be completed at some point, but they have a very different market target. And Adidas and Nike is very close, but still they are different target market. So are we ready, or we need some more time?
5 more minutes.
Okay. So are we all ready for discussion?
Okay.
Okay. Let's start with McDonald. Is it okay?
Yes, no problem.
Let's start with H. Okay. Does McDonald targeting certain age?
I think for me, I think McDonald's is targeting from youngster to I think 45 years old.
Okay.
Yeah, I think kids also because they provide like Happy Meal.
Okay. Good. Good.
Things like this.
Good. For occupation?
Occupation, I think more to youngster like student, or maybe also like office people because they need fast meal and yeah and also family.
Okay,
Family.
agree. Income.
Income level, for previously I think they target quite medium income level, but for now they already start to targeting low income people in Malaysia
Okay. Why do you feel so?
because they provide like Rama set maybe 5 ringgit can 5 ringgit something already can get the food. So I think
Okay.
they are targeting lower level compared to before.
Good. For location?
Location they specific for urban area only. For rural area I think lesser. They
Okay.
targeting in city.
Okay. Any related between okay, lifestyle?
Lifestyle I think they target since they provide happy meal, so I think they target family and office people. For me they just need convenient and a good place to go.
Okay. We see here they are targeting two type of different big group. One is family. So we can see on the advertisement they do it on YouTube or Facebook. They are very focusing on family time and that kind of thing. Then for the lifestyle, more on working people. So we can see the related on the location and the lifestyle. They are focusing on urban. They won't go for rural. Maybe one is because of the market size, but another one is what their focus is busy people. So if you are in urban, most likely you are more busier than you are in rural area. So interest, any input for interest?
Interest I think more about quality or same standard food because in what in McDonald's we don't get different quality food in all the outlets. They almost the same, and maybe also the toys because previously in Malaysia they quite a lot of people queuing because of the toys.
Okay, good. What about the goal?
For Go, I think just for convenient, affordable, and maybe also social connection.
Okay, pinpoint.
Pinpoint. Pinpoint, I think is mostly. I think for their frustration is more on. I think health concern. Health concern
Okay.
is one of the pinpoint.
Okay. Channel, distribution channel.
They attract a lot of channel, including their physical outlets. There are a lot of outlets, and including their website, food delivery, digital platform,
Okay.
and also like online marketing. They also doing.
Okay. Very good. B to B or B to C?
They are B2C.
Okay. So can you show me the geographic segmentation?
Okay, geographic segmentation. Okay, for geographic segmentation, just now mentioned about the region. They operate in 100 world countries based on my research.
Mm.
Their menu also different.
Mm.
Like in India, they provide like masala burger,
Mm-hmm.
and in Thailand, they provide like samurai pork burger.
Okay.
But that is not available in Malaysia, so they quite targeting in different regions. So as I see, compared to urban and rural, they focus on urban area. Rural area like kampung, they don't have much this kind of McDonald's. They also are quite picky. So like country and local preference, they also like in Malaysia they also have halal certified
Mm.
in Malaysia because we are a Muslim majority countries. But in Thailand or other places they don't have this one halal. In India maybe they say serve like vegetarian option.
Oh, okay. Interesting. For demographic?
Demographic, they quite target a wide range and different income groups. Like age, they are targeting kids, especially the Happy Meals,
Mm.
their toys, now even adults also like the toys, so not only kids. And I see quite a lot of students, young people, they going hang out in McDonald's just to chit chat, sembang, because the food there is considered quality, and I think the price is okay. So even salespeople, adult, the professional also going there. They going for quick meal, and they also hope for convenience. They already know what menu they need. They always advertise. They,
For psychographic?
psychographic is considered the lifestyle. Okay, I think for lifestyle they target busy individuals who need fast service. They also like have breakthrough and delivery. So we more concern focus on that. So now they already targeting in coffee culture. In McDonald's they start to have Mac Cafe that targeting of office people, like urban coffee lovers. And also like inside psychographic they also target like family, because they always have different kind of marketing, like they got mascot and kid friendly environment, they got the playground inside. So I think they got targeting on family.
Behavioral?
Okay, for buying behavior, I think they also focusing on different occasions. Like they doing breakfast in the morning, lunch they got another set, and also snack at the tea time or dinner time. I think that's good. Then for their benefits, I think is because convenient, and they got different taste and variety. They got beef menu, fish menu, chicken menu, and even some is not without meat one in different countries. So I think the benefits is different.
Okay. Can you describe your customer in a sentence?
Okay, for McDonald's customer, I think they targeting on busy students, young adults, working professionals and families from mainly middle income groups who seek affordable, convenient and regular meals in casual, family friendly environment.
Okay. So from this topic that we are talking about McDonald's, we can see we always think that many people think that McDonald's are targeting every people. Actually not. They are targeting on the young range of the people, but the other range of the people will come because they are doing very well on that particular. And then Tay just mentioned about now they are switching to cafe, and then as I know in Europe they are switching to salad, meaning vegetarian. Why they do so? Because you see they are targeting on the family. So in the past 20 years and today 20 years, the family terms had slightly changed. It used to be okay, we spend time together, but today family is more care about the coffee, the vegetarian lifestyle, a healthy food lifestyle. So because of the targeting market have been changed by the time, so you see McDonald's also switching their strategy towards those same type of people. Okay, so we're going for Ramli. So what about age?
Age teenagers and young adults are below 21.
Okay, so almost the same as McDonald's. Occupation?
Occupation, for me, I think it's students, white collar workers, and families.
Okay. Income?
Income, because the pricing is more affordable, is I think they are targeting B40 to M40.
Okay. Income? Sorry, location?
Location is more focused on suburb like kampong, small towns.
Lifestyle?
Lifestyle. I think Ramli is more focused on something like fast food, on the go eater, night shift worker, and maybe street food
Okay.
lovers.
James mentioned one very important thing for the Ramly is night shift. So in Malaysia, you can see all the Ramly store mostly open at night. Okay, this is a very important focusing on the lifestyle. Okay, for interest.
Interest.
It can be irrelevant. It doesn't have to have an answer for every single thing.
What's their interest?
The customer interest.
Affordable price, halal trust.
Okay.
Mm.
For the
Local
gold,
pride.
huh?
Local pride.
Yeah, can be. What about gold?
They are gold.
To eat something lah.
To-
feed the
to-
stomach.
Actually, to feed the
With the
stomach.
affordable price and halal trust.
Okay. Pain point of the customer.
Then for the customer, health concern,
Okay.
hygiene, and food safety.
Channels.
Channels go through street stores.
Okay. Good.
At a small town,
B2B or B2C?
B2C.
Okay. That's very interesting point on Ramly Burger. It can be B2B and B2C. Why? The Ramly itself, they don't have store. They sell it to the local food store. So if that part is B2B, so the local food store sell it to the consumer, that part is B2C. So if we say Ramly, that company itself, actually is B2B, but the food store is B2C. Okay. Geographic segmentation.
Kampung, roadside,
Okay.
street food.
Okay, good. Demographic segmentation.
Age is about teenagers below 21, and for the religion, they have halal cert.
Okay. Psychographic.
Night owls,
Okay.
night shift worker, and street food culture.
Okay. Behavioral.
The frequent I think is every day, because normally after dinner time you can easily find it on the street stall.
Okay.
Okay, and also at the late night to cater the night owls who like to eat supper.
Okay. Can you describe your customer in a sentence?
In the center.
Or anyone can help?
I think Ramly Burger customer is not price sensitive. They are not frequent buyer. They are occasional buyer. When they feel hungry, they just go somewhere that can find burger, then they just buy it only.
Okay. So I try to conclude. The customer can be the food store, the Ramly Burger store, that they would like to sell the burger at the midnight time, targeting on the people who going for supper or fast food with a very very affordable price. Anyone want to add on? It's okay? Okay. So we can see here the big difference is for McDonald's and Ramly, one is urban, one is suburban. Although they have the same age range, but they are going into a different place. Okay, and then at the same time, the one is B2B, one is B2C. Okay, we can see the difference over here. And then of course one is a middle price, one in the low price. You see the relation between urban and the middle price, and then the low price kampung. Okay. For Nike, age.
For age,
Hmm.
maybe 15 to 14.
Sorry.
15 to 14.
Okay. 15 to 14. Okay. Occupation.
Occupation, athlete and students.
Okay. Income?
Income mid to high.
Okay. Location?
Location focus on urban areas.
Urban area. Lifestyle?
Lifestyle. Active health
Okay.
and ambitious.
Ambitious. Interest?
Interest. Sports.
Okay.
Example basketball, running, and famous one football.
Okay.
And gym and fitness training.
Okay. Agree. Go.
Go. They improve athletic.
Okay. Pin.
Look stylish and confident.
Okay. Pinpoint of the customer?
Pinpoint. High price for premium item.
Okay.
Popular items sell out quickly.
Channels?
Channel have 9 apps and website
Okay.
and store
Okay.
and even small search.
Okay. B2B or B2C? B2B is business to business. B2C is business to consumer.
I think business to consumer.
Okay. Geographic segmentation?
Geographic segmentation. Target countries worldwide.
Mm-hmm.
USA, Europe, and ASEAN.
Okay.
And added product for local climate.
Okay.
In Asia, we always sunny.
Uh-huh. Panas.
Panas.
Ah.
And for other USA, like they have winter,
Yeah.
so they have product for local climate.
Okay. Demographic?
Demographic age, like I said, 15 to 40 years old.
Mm-hmm.
For men, women, and kids, and then mid to medium to high incomes.
Okay. Psychographic?
Psychographic, active, lifestyle, health,
Okay. Behavioral?
behavioral.
Do you think the customer is loyalty to the brand?
Yes, they have a loyalty customer
Mm-hmm.
because they are strong brand, so they use their apps for membership.
Okay. Can you describe Nike customer in sentences?
Nike customer in sentences. A 25 years old who goes to the gym regularly,
Mm-hmm.
wear sneakers as part of everyday outfit. The famous one sneakers like Air Jordan.
Okay. So I try to conclude. They are focusing on the people who do sport, and then middle high income range, and then who love about sport, who are loyal. Okay, and they targeting worldwide. What about Adidas? For the age,
15 to 30 years old.
15 to 30 years old. Okay, occupation.
Student and fitness level.
Okay, student and fitness lover. Income.
Income, wide range.
Okay, location.
Location for Europe and Asia country.
Euro and Asia country. Lifestyle.
Lifestyle, sporty and trendy lifestyle.
Sporty and trendy. Okay, good. Interest.
Comfortable everyday wear.
Okay, comfortable everyday wear. Goal.
Fashion with functionality, feel comfortable in all day wear.
Okay, fashion and functionality. Pinpoint.
Limited availability of popular
Okay. What about channel? Distribution channel.
social media, website, and store.
Okay. B2B or B2C?
B2C.
B2C. What about the geographic segmentation?
They target for Europe and Asia country.
Euro and Asian country. Demographic segmentation?
They target 15 to 30 years old
15 to 30 years old.
for men and women.
For men and women and kids. Psychographic segmentation?
Lifestyle.
Lifestyle. Okay. Behavioral segmentation?
Their product and wear everyday.
Okay. The usage rate is every day. Okay. So describe your customer in a sentence.
20 years old university student who play football, then they will wear Adidas original and follow the fashion influencer.
Okay. So I can conclude that youngster who wear it for sport, but the most important thing is fashionable. Okay. So you can see Adidas and Nike, they are very, very close. The target market and everything is very close, but they are different, slightly different. Nike, the tagline is just do it. They more focusing on ambition and more focusing on sport. They are sportwear, but one is more focusing on ambition. The tagline of Adidas is nothing is impossible. Okay, so it's more concerned about innovative, how to create things done. And then you can see the campaign and what Cindy mentioned, they more focusing on the trendy, fashionable, the design. So we can see slightly different. So when these two into same, even in the same industry, but they are slightly different. So they have different group of people who is chasing for the brand. So this is how they do the marketing. Okay. So after segmentation, we go into what are your target market needs. Okay, the market targeting. Okay, in market targeting, there is two category and 4 type of the target. One is mass market and differentiated marketing. Second is differentiated marketing. This is mass market. And then we have niche market, concentrated marketing, and micro marketing. What are the different? This never exists. Nothing has been exist in this. Okay, mass market is you are targeting a big group of people. Okay, concentrated marketing, you are focusing on a smaller group, but relatively bigger than a micro marketing. And micro marketing is very, very small. So I can give you some example. Okay, before example, the relationship between price and the target market. Normally, not every time, but mostly, the masser the market, the price is lower. The more niche the market, the price is higher. Okay, so let's use watch as a example. So for mass market, differentiated market, we have Swatch, G-Shock, and Fossil. Later I'll tell you why. And concentrated market will be Rolex, AP, and then micro marketing will be more on Patek Philippe and Richard Mille. Okay, let's discuss. When the mass market, the more mass, they are more focusing on the function of the things. Okay, it's like people looking at the durability, people looking at how many function they can do. Okay, so Swatch, it's more on fashionable. Okay, G-Shock is more on the durability, how durability they can use, how long they can use. They can use for sport and everything. Okay, Fossil, and then for these two brands, they are more focusing on, when the market is niche, they are more focusing on the people who care about value, their status. Okay, and then for Patek Philippe and Richard Miller, they are much more expensive. They are looking at the smaller group of the people who more care about not only the status anymore, but the taste, the lifestyle, the heritage. Okay, let's give some discussion on other than watch. What do you guys can think of to do in a different market? What about rice, beras? Is it in an undifferentiated market? Everybody have to eat rice. Is it in an undifferentiated market? Is it? What do you guys think?
I think have
Yes.
people eat different rice.
Oh, okay. So it's no.
I think no.
Oh, James, what do you think?
No.
What do you think? No. No. Okay. Many people would think that rice is undifferentiated market, but actually no. It's in a mass market. It's in a differentiated marketing. For example, rice, we have different brand. Okay, we have that Tesco one without brand, the one pecah-pecah punya. That one is the cheapest rice. It's maybe most of the B40 they are using it. Okay, and then we have some Malaysia brand packaging, rambutan. You guys know rambutan? That is a middle range income status people using it, and there are highest. You know, maybe a packet of the rice for 10 kg is about 60 ringgit. Yeah, Thailand rice. They are, yeah, they are in maybe in concentrated market already. Even rice are differentiated. And do we have a niche micro marketing market for rice?
Brown rice.
Brown rice maybe is still in a concentrated, but micro niche market. If we say risotto is a rice, if we sell in Italy, it's maybe in a mass market. But if we sell in Malaysia, it's a very, very niche market. Okay, so even rice can be differentiated between mass and niche market. So nothing cannot be differentiated in this. Okay, next we are talking about fashion. So, for example, fashion, we have differentiated market, mass market is H&M, Uniqlo, Zara. The price is cheaper compared to the other. The range is bigger, and then their shop is welcoming for more and more people. So the mass market, normally the price is lower. Differentiated this brand, okay, and they are much more micro marketing, more niche. Okay, understand? Any question? No? Okay. So like I say, mass market is more focusing on product, price and function. Niche market is more focusing on the attitude, the lifestyle, the value. Okay, example here. Mass market marketing. You see this, what you can see from the picture. Afaf. Huh? Tough. James.
Tahan rasa.
Tahan rasa. Teh? Dirty. Okay. Cindy? Sporty. Okay. So from this picture, what they want to show you? Function, durability. Okay. So when you are in a mass market, you need to focus on that. All right. So this is a Rolex watch. What can you see from this photo? Teh? Charisma. Okay.
Rich.
Huh? Rich. Okay. Smart. Elegant. Why? He's wearing a suit. Okay, and at the same time, he also show you the status, because if you are not in a certain level, you wouldn't wear a suit, correct? So the charisma, okay. So you can see the niche market is more focusing on, like what we see here, is more focusing on the status itself. Have to wear suit with a nice elegant watch. Okay, so we are talking the niches market, the micro marketing part. Philip, what can you see from here? James? Heritage. Okay. Tay? Rich. Okay. Afaf?
Warisan.
Huh?
Warisan.
Sorry?
Warisan.
Warisan, heritage.
Ah.
Sydney? Okay. So you see the difference here. This have to wear suit. This no need to wear suit. This casual. You see the status different? This one eventually is maybe a CEO of the company, or maybe a marketing manager of the company. He wearing suit. Okay. This one he don't need to wear suit anymore. Okay. He is more like the shareholder of a big company, and then he is driving his boat. He can show his heritage. He can show more about the attitude compared to this. So the niche market, the different type of the marketing strategy you need to use is different. Okay? Okay, here. Just now we are talking about watch. Now we are talking about fashion. What can you see here? From the picture?
Simple.
Okay, simple. Tay.
This one, just normal.
Normal. Afaf.
Daily
Huh?
wear.
Daily wear.
Muji style.
Muji style. Okay. I see a different things. You see the marketing here, they didn't say anything, but here they show a lot of information. It's about functionality. You see here nothing. It's a Gucci brand. Their marketing, and here is different. This is a lot of wording, a lot of function, a lot of varieties, a lot of information. Why? Because mass market focusing on the function. Okay, so if you are in the mass market but you're doing in a niche market style, it doesn't make sense, because your customer is care about the functionality, the varieties, the information. Gucci, what can you see from this post?
Celebrity.
Celebrity. James?
Fashion.
Fashion. Tay?
More on attitude.
Attitude. Okay. Cindy?
Trendy.
Trendy. Okay. You see here, what is this? It's a Range Rover. So a person who use a bag in front of the Range Rover, it shows status. I'm using Gucci, and then I have the car behind. Okay, this is the event. You can show the luxury. This is going for sport. Okay, but eventually celebrity. So what is they are focusing on? Actually, is status, celebrity cars. Okay, the last one, Chanel. What do you guys see from the picture? Tay?
Luxury.
Okay. James?
Unique.
Okay. Afaf?
Unique.
Unique.
Special.
Oh.
Atas.
Rich.
Fashion. Okay, you see, these two in a niche market, but they are showing a different thing. This showing a status. This showing the fashion, the attitude of the brand. Okay, the the attitude they are showing to the people. They are not care. They don't care anymore. There is car or not. It is the status or not. But they focusing on the value, the attitude, what they are sharing. Okay. So just now we choose the brand, right? The McDonald, the Ramly, the Nike, and the Adidas. I would like you to do something to differentiate them into the mass market and to the niche market, and choose which one are them, and then what they are focusing on. Okay, can you guys right now? I give you 10 minutes. You guys can discuss. I'm going washroom for a second.
一个人要选一个还是什么？
刚才我们拿我们的 brand，
哦，就based on 你自己刚才说的答案。
啊，
做我们自己的 brand 来用嘛。
我们
McDonald, Ramly, Nike, Adidas.
Do our own 啦。
Yeah.
Own brand 啦。
Yeah, yeah.
哦。 right now.
Mm-hmm. We wait until Cindy come back, then we start discussing about this. Okay, are we all good? Shall we start? Okay, we start with McDonald.
Actually, I think McDonald's is under the mass market. It's a differentiated marketing.
Okay,
They targeting on like Happy Meal. Happy Meals they target kids. McCafe they target on adults or the office people. And they got value meals. They target on students.
okay.
So I think more on differentiated.
What are the McDonald customer needs?
Yeah, it's just to find for convenient food with reasonable price.
Okay, so we are here. Mass market, function, convenience, price.
Yes.
Okay, good. Ramli.
For me, I think Ramly Burger is in the mass market and is under the differentiated marketing.
Okay,
Okay, why? Because they mostly targeting the students, workers, especially like night shift worker, and also halal positioning.
okay.
Okay, that's it.
What about their needs?
Their needs late night meals.
Late night meals, halal certification.
Yeah.
So we are here looking at the products, halal certification product, and then the
For
price. Okay, Nike.
For Nike, I think mass market.
Okay,
On differentiated market.
okay.
So their target for athlete and student,
Mm,
and their needs. They focus on performance, so that's more function.
yeah. Okay. They focus on the product itself, the price, and the function, but they are switching themselves a bit here. They are in the middle of this and this because they are focusing on the attitude and the lifestyle and the value itself, but they still haven't go into the concentrate. They are still in the mass, but they are trying to push them a bit to the concentration marketing. Cindy, about Adidas.
I think still be Nike mass market.
Okay, so they are in the mass market. They're focusing on the product itself, the price, the function, and also like a Nike, they are switching a bit towards to attitude and lifestyle. Okay, so with this targeting, we can really find out what our customer needs. What I'm saying needs, they are really care about the product price, or they more care about the lifestyle, the value, the status. Okay, so we get into the new topic. What type of message that we would like to deliver to our customer? So this one we can go through marketing positioning. Okay. So the marketing positioning is referred to how a company wants its brand, product, or service to be perceived by its target customer relative to its competitor in the customer mind. Okay, what kind of the message that we want to give it to the customer. So for me, positioning can put into two different groups. It don't have to be done both. Sometimes we just need either one. Okay, complementary meaning that they are in the same industry, but they are in a different stage of the market. Okay, later I'll give you an example. And for competition, meaning that they are in the same industry, in the same market, but they are positioning themselves in a different price, different quality. Okay? So, complementary, I take Maju as an example. They are all in the same industry, but they are focusing themselves in a different range and different stage of the whole industry. This is all home renovation, or we call home improvement industry. Okay, from the first phase will be construction phase, meaning they are using pasir, batu, cement, that stage. Okay, the second stage is maju. Maju, they are doing what? Ceiling fan, wiring, jamban, pintu. Those are focusing on renovation stage. Number third phase is furniture and appliance. So like IKEA, they are doing furniture. So when you build a house, after the frame, and then you go to Maju to buy the furnishing inside. After that, you will go to furniture shop and appliance shops. Okay, and then at last is decorating and furnishing phase. Mr. DIY, EZ Home, Kaisen, Kedai Doanggit, and Daiso. So they are just, when you finish all the house, everything, you want to buy a beautiful fake flower, okay, to put at your house. So this is complementary in a different stage. So for example, if you're in this stage, you have to find the competitor and differentiate you and the competitor. So we come to competition. For example, car. Car is in the same stage. Okay? But what kind of the level you are in? So normally we use competition, we use price compared to quality. But of course, you don't have to use only price and quality. You can even put price and status. You can even put, normally price will be there, maybe functioning or other. Okay, so you can see normally the higher the price, the quality is better. Okay, so from here you can see Kia in the low quality and lower range, and then this one is high price but slightly low quality, and this is high quality but low price, Toyota. So they are there. Okay, and then the high price, high quality. Okay, this is just an example. So after this, we need to find out our unique selling point. What is the unique selling point of your products or your brand? Is it the price? Is it the product quality? Is it the function? Is it the supply chain? Is it the design? Is it the IP, trademark, quality, brand value, status, meaning, story, market share, goodwill, emotion? Okay, let's discuss a bit. Price is very easy. Okay, our price is lower than the other. But price you can do in two ways. Maybe your supply chain is cheaper than the other, so you are not only unique in price, but at the same time you are unique in the supply chain. Supply chain can go to cost. Okay, your cost is cheaper than the other, so your supply chain is your unique selling point. But at the same time, there's another way to do. You are the only dealer of the supply chain, meaning that this company only can sell you, they cannot sell the other. This is also a unique selling point for supply chain. Okay, product quality. For example, you have a product that you have the quality but no other people can do. Okay, in the 10 years time ago, maybe we say Apple is unique selling point in the product quality. And then function, something that the function you have but the other company doesn't have. Okay, for design, your design is so unique that nobody can copy. Okay, IP, something that you innovate and then you create by yourself, and then you register under IP, so no one can copy maybe your design, your function. Okay, trademark is the brand. For example, LV. LV, their unique selling point is their brand. People want to buy their brand things, but maybe function is not so important, the price is not so important anymore. Quantity, actually this is a bit same as supply chain. For example, the quantity you can supply to other people, but other people cannot reach that amount. So quantity, okay, is related to supply chain. Of course, brand, value, status. The brand that you can give, other people cannot give. The value that you can give, the other people cannot give. The status, okay, for example, you see Rolex, it can show you that status, but maybe other brand cannot give. Meaning, for example, certain product will come with a very meaningful story that other brand cannot give. Okay, for example, some yoga clothing, Lululemon, they are focusing on the design and the status and the meaning itself. Okay, yoga people will use it, other people maybe not buying it. Okay, and then story, market share. Your market share is big. For example, for Coca-Cola, it becomes a type of your unique selling point. Nobody can reach that market share. Goodwill, like a brand. Emotion, maybe some brand can give you emotion. For example, Nike, just do it. That is emotion unique selling point. So we need to find out what selling point is your company. So focus on that unique selling point, you can sell it. Okay, for example, Maju, we are focusing on our supply chain. Most of our company supplier are factory, so our price is cheaper. Not every company can do it, but Maju can do it. Okay, this is one type of a unique selling point. Okay, so now we have to do the work again. We need to start the discussion. We need to choose a new brand. Okay, maybe we talk about the whole industry. We can choose either one or both. You can do complementary or the competition. I give you one example of the industry, coffee industry. Okay, can someone want to use the coffee industry? Want to take? No, I mean choose the whole industry and do this. Okay, who want to take coffee? You take coffee? Okay. What else? Give an example.
Tea.
I think it's the same, beverage industry. I think, yeah. It's you can do it, but it's very hard to differentiate.
Okay.
What about supermarket? Can we do supermarket?
Okay.
Who want to do supermarket? I mean like shopping mall, sorry. Different type of shopping mall.
Okay, I think
You take shopping mall. Anyone? F&B?
Convenience store.
Huh?
Convenience store.
Convenience store, like what? Family Mart, 99. Okay? You take convenience store. Afaf? We take F&B franchise? Okay? Or you want to do beverage actually can do tea. Coffee and tea have a different, very different. Tea got like Chagi, Tea Life. Coffee is like Starbucks. Juice. Tea. Can? No. F&B franchise. Okay, do F&B. So you can choose either one or both to differentiate your market. Okay. For example, this is by stage, meaning that for example, if F&B, let's say breakfast, lunch, dinner, and they different the stage, okay, and then or for pregnancy, for example, pregnancy, you first pregnant, later on in the mid of the pregnancy, and then at the last of the pregnancy at the final stage, and then your son comes out. That can be used complementary. So this one you can do either one or both. Another one is competition. High price, high quality. Okay, let's see what's the time now. Okay, We have 15 minutes for this works, and then we come back to discuss. Is it okay?
Okay.
So Tay doing
Shopping mall.
shopping mall, James doing convenience store, Afaf doing F&B, Cindy doing coffee. And then give me the unique selling point of every brand. Okay, meaning that, for example, I give you example for coffee. Maybe here is kedai kopi, okay, and then here is juice, and then here is Starbucks, and then here is like the famous cafe, Blue Island Cafe, whatever. And then you give me the selling point of the brand, okay? Give me maybe 4 brand. We all ready or need 5 more minutes? Okay.
Could you send the comparison of the cup? Computer stop.
So we wait for Afaf and then we start to discuss about what we just do. Okay, let's start over our discussion just now. We start from who? Who would like to start first?
You can start first.
Okay, today your topic was shopping mall.
Okay, my topic is shopping mall.
Okay,
Then I separate it to high price and low price.
okay,
Another one is a mass market and niche market.
okay,
So for low price and mass market, left bottom, I think it's like Alstar Mall, Pacific.
over here.
Yes,
Okay,
Alstar Mall, Pacific, Lotus, Million, Riding is considered low price and mass market.
mm-hmm.
Then for low price and niche market is like City Plaza. They're only like selling yes. It's but they're only selling like phones, laptops, and Sungai Plaza. They focus on the niche market.
Okay,
So for high price and niche mass market, laptop is like Gedi Plaza, Principe Mall, Aman Central. Aman Central is more to center.
okay,
Lower bottom. So for high price and niche market is like Surya, KLCC, the Gardens Mall, Pavilion.
Okay.
On that side.
all right. Unique selling point for 4 brand. Choose 4 brand and give each unique selling point.
Okay, for if I need to take 4 brand, then I will take Billion. Billion
Okay.
is their unique selling point is cheap. The
Okay.
price is cheaper.
Okay, selling price. Okay,
Selling price. Okay. If I take Surya KLCC is they only target on branded product, so it's more on luxury one.
okay, luxury brand. Okay,
Like I take Queens Bay. Queens Bay is considered medium market one.
mm-hmm.
So they have a lot of brands,
Varieties.
varieties.
Okay,
And I take Sungai Plaza, City Plaza and Alstar as example. They focus on like phones, electronic gadgets. So I consider like professional.
okay, like more on product and
Yes.
function.
Yes.
Okay, good. The next, who want to be next? James?
Okay, I done with the 4 brands in complementary lah.
Mm.
There are 99 Mart,
Okay,
Family Mart, 7-Eleven, and KK Mart.
okay,
Okay, for the first one, 99 Mart, their positioning is focus on groceries and daily essentials at low price lah.
okay,
Okay, but the Family Marts, they are more focused on Japanese style convenience and ready to eat meals.
okay,
Okay, for 7-Eleven is focus on 24 hours, 7 days accessibility and quick snacks.
okay,
Okay, for the KK Mart is neighborhood accessibility and halal certified meals.
okay. More into Muslim market.
Yeah,
Okay,
and unique selling point.
yeah,
Okay, 99 Speed Mart is dominates on price.
okay,
Okay, so Family Mart is lifestyle appeal.
okay,
More focus on Japanese style, ready to eat meal.
okay. More lifestyle, more into Japanese style. Okay,
Yeah. Okay, 7-Eleven is more relies on 24 hours, 7 days
so convenient.
convenience.
Okay,
Okay, and KK Mart is competes on local neighborhood reach.
KK.
Uh,
Okay, so KK Mart is like more to local Muslim style grocery store. Okay, so we can see that 4 type of Family Mart, whatever 7-Eleven, the price is different. Speed Mart is the lowest. 7-Eleven is quite high. Compare the products. Okay. All right. So we change to Afaf, F&B. You choose complementary or competition? Okay.
First I got Mary Brown.
Mary Brown.
Mary Brown.
KFC,
McD,
McD,
A&W,
and
and
Burger King. The range, the competition.
The range first for A&W.
Here, here, here.
The one, then now the right one.
Here. But what is this? The price?
The price
This one?
I put it as quality or taste.
Okay, okay. That's more on your personal preference, okay? So this is the first one is Mary Brown. A&W is high price,
But it is
low.
low taste.
Okay. Okay, next.
That's very brown.
Mary Brown, here. High price, good taste.
Not on the top, but
Middle, okay?
Yes. Then Burger King on the top.
Working on the top here.
Yeah.
Okay?
For KFC and McD, for
Low price, good taste or bad taste?
good taste.
Good taste over here.
Taste.
So there's nothing. Low price, low taste. Okay, good. Unique selling point of for brand.
Selling price.
Hmm.
First I go for Mary Brown.
Hmm.
Malaysia first halal certificate for Hong Kong fast food chain.
Okay, so it's more into Muslim lifestyle. Okay. A&W.
Offer local menu like nasi lemak,
Okay.
and satay and nasi lemak. Then for McDonald's, the global brand,
Okay.
like Happy Meal, very strong menu, Happy Meal.
Okay.
And then KFC, they have strong emotional branding.
Emotional.
Emotional, for example, for childhood, our childhood when we celebrate
childhood.
our birthday.
Okay.
we go to KFC.
So emotional attachment.
Yeah,
Okay. All right. Coffee, Cindy.
I choose complimentary.
Complimentary. Okay.
For brand, got Kopitiam brand,
Mm-hmm.
McDonald's, Choose Coffee, and Starbucks.
Okay.
The position of Kopitiam, cheaper,
Okay.
local flavor.
Local flavor. Okay.
McDonald's, quick, convenient.
Quick, convenient.
Choose Coffee, like their app got app rewards
Okay.
and low price.
Okay.
Starbucks, lifestyle brand.
Lifestyle brand. Okay. So Cindy, normally they use coffee. Maybe they are more into competition, but it's a good way to see it's in a different stage of you want to use that thing. For example, what she say is kopitiam. When you just go for breakfast, just outside local, she go for kopitiam. And then when the second one is McDonald's. So when she wants something really quick, very convenient, easy to find a shop, she go to the McDonald's. And then juice is in the middle somewhere. And then Starbucks when she go for environment and the lifestyle. Okay, this can be another way of the positioning also. Okay, good. Unique selling point. Kopitiam. Cheap. Okay. Locals. Okay. The second one. McCafe. The unique selling point. Quick, convenience. Okay. Juice.
You can choose their coffee bean.
Okay. It's more on a lifestyle. You can choose different type of the coffee bean. Starbucks. So lifestyle. Okay. Anyone want to add something? No? Okay. So very good. We make it through the STP already. So we know who we want to target. and what are their needs, and what type of the message we would like to deliver through the unique selling point. Q&A. Any question for this section? Everyone okay?
Everything is clear.
Okay, good. So we go for another section for 30 minutes, and then we will go for a break for 20 minutes. Okay? So now we are going into a Facebook content creation for retailer. So what type of content that we are going to create for retailer? I will separate into two. One is direct content and one is indirect content. Okay, what is direct content? Sorry in Chinese, but it shows the function, the function, the price, all the information very direct. So when you see, you know only 40 or under 85 kg can wear, and then the quality. Okay, so it shows very direct the message. The second one is indirect. It make a content that, for example, this one you can know everything from the post. Okay, this one there's no function, nothing, but you just to target that bunch of people. So when you see this photo, you can imagine kids. So normally who will see this kind of post? Mother or lady. So they create an indirect content to attract the certain part of the group of people. So normally direct content will go for mass market, and indirect content will go for niche market, only certain particular group. Okay. Okay, for example, direct content. These are focusing on the function. Okay, what kind of function you wear and how you wear. This Maju is focusing on the price, very direct. When I see the content, direct. So this is suitable for mass market. Okay. So for indirect content, they are focusing for niche market. Okay, just now we learned about the niche market. They more focusing on the status, the value, and the life stage. So for this post, it's written here. It say that the photo of different cartoon for kids. So this will attract women, pregnant woman, or mother. And this is more focusing on the value of the OKU people still can play. So this is a Nike. It shows the value of just do it. Okay, so it will be slightly niche. So that's why I say the example there. Even though Nike is in the mass central differentiated market, but they are moving into the niche. Okay. Okay, after the direct and indirect content, we are going into IDA model. When we do a content, we need to have these 4 things to attract people. Okay, one is attention, that something can really attract people, eye-catching. Okay, and then second thing, you need to make them have the interest to stay on your content. The third, to make them have a desire of purchasing. And then the last one, to make them to do the purchasing, to do the action. Okay, I give you some example. This I take Maju as an example. Attention, sales, Raya Haji. This word can make people have a very good attention. Okay, and then interest, the different type of the products, photo. Okay, make them interest. If the people is doing the renovation, they will see, oh, this I also need to use. So create the interest, desire the price. Make them, wow, this price is cheap, I can afford, I want to buy it. So this create the desire, the price. And then the last action, got 2. One is the location, where can this action happen? Okay, Then another one is the time frame when this action have to be done. So if you have a post a good content, have to have IDA. Okay, understand? For example, here this one is a big home expo. So the same. Bukit Jalil, the biggest home expo, is the attention. Okay, biggest Bukit Jalil, and then the interest, the different products that they are having there. Okay, desire, they have sorry in Chinese, but it says super good price, and then cashback voucher and free gift. So it make people want to go. Okay, action, the date, time, and the location. So every single post you have to have this, so that you can only make a successful content. Sorry. Sorry, I want to show you two kind of the video that have IDA, and you guys tell me what is what. Okay, this is the first video. This one. Okay, for this video, Afaf, what is the attention? Okay, good. Tay, what is the interest of the video?
Picture.
The picture of the product. Sorry, yeah. Okay, James, what is the desire over this video?
The price.
Okay, the price. Cindy, what is the action of this video?
5 years already.
Huh? What is the action? Or anyone can help her?
Last one.
Which one?
Chowing.
Oh, the location.
Location.
Correct. Okay. So we watch another video. Same thing. We do the same. This one. Okay, so Tay, attention.
The starting part of the video.
Okay, the sound. Okay, what else? I think there is more than one attention.
Warranty.
Warranty, yes. 10 tahun warranty. Anything else?
Variety of outage products. Variety of products.
I think they will be more into interest. There are one more thing that if you see just now, there's one guy playing the PVC pipe. That's also a part of attention. Okay, so what are interests? James just now saying variety of the products. What else?
Price.
That is more on desire. Okay, so after interest, desire is price. Action, what is the action?
Location
Yeah.
and the background of the photo that show the place.
Yes, exactly. Okay, so no matter in video or in photo, we need to use IDA, these 4 things for the base. Okay, so only can create a very good content. And then for video itself, I would suggest we stay for 1 minute for today trends. Okay. Okay. Facebook, when every time we do the content, we also need to use the wording. Okay. So here we also use IDA, attention, Hari Raya. Okay, so people know the Hari Raya is coming, and then interest. Where's the interest? Yes, kipas shilling, cat ding, blah blah blah. Interest. Okay, desire. Where's the desire? Hmm? No, that is more action. This and this part is action.
Semua ada unsur lengkap.
Yeah.
Related to Raya products.
Yes, it's the variety.
And the complete.
Okay, or else you can put harga very cheap and whatever. Okay, and then for the caption itself, I would suggest do a lot of emoji, so people wouldn't be so tired of looking words. And also the best, keep in 100 words. Okay, the lesser the words, the better the content can run in Facebook. Okay. So we discuss a bit about the Facebook content. So we can create direct content or indirect content. Direct content is more focused on mass market. Niche market also can. It doesn't mean cannot, also can. But it's more focusing on the function, price, and the quality. Okay? Indirect, it will focusing on the niche market. It's more focusing on the value, attitude, and the life stage. Okay? And then remember the IDA model. Alright? Okay. So normally for Facebook content, we can use Photoshop, AI, Canva. And then if you want to remove the background easily, the layman way, you can go to this website, remove.bg. Okay? Alright. Any question? Okay. We actually running a bit fast today. So now is 3:15. Let's do the break until 3:35. 20 minutes. Okay. We come back at 3:35. Okay. Thank you. Can you help me to charge? No need to stop. We need to capture it.
Okay. No, for the background.
Yeah, color break.
Type C. Cuba.
Tengah.
Okay, so in the meantime, we fill out the attendance list and we are going to the create Facebook page. Okay, so can you guys open your computer on the Facebook so we go through together how to create a Facebook page and what is important to know. Okay, so first of all, when you go to your Facebook, you can see here page. So click the page, like here, click the page, and then the next you will come to personal profile or public page. So you pick the public page and then click next and then get started and create new profile and page. Okay, to create Facebook page, few things very important. First of all is the Facebook page name, and then second is choose the category. So for example, if you do hardware, then choose hardware. If you do F&B, then choose F&B. And then number third one is bio. Here is very important. With Malaysian law today, we need to put the company name and the SSN number. So for example, you do your Facebook page for the business purpose, maybe your page name and your company name is different. You have to state it that your company name and also the SSN number over there. All right. So after that, when you key in all the things, you guys can follow, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then the step one, you need to put your contact, your phone number, and then the location. And then for example, location here, you can choose hour. For example, if you are a retail shop, you have open from Monday to Friday, then you put Monday to Friday. Or you are like a 7-Eleven, you open 24 hours, so you put always open. Or maybe you are like online, you don't want to put any hours, so put no hours available. Okay? Everybody okay?
Okay.
So step 2, you follow the step lah. Connect your WhatsApp to your page. Now I recommend you to connect the WhatsApp to your page. So because now WhatsApp also can do ads. And then number 3 is customize your page. Put a profile picture of your page and then the cover photo of the page. And then I suggest to finish all the steps. So the page only you finish, the ads only can be run well. Okay. Number 4 is to invite friends. So invite your friend from your profile to become the fans of the page. And then number 5 is stay informed about the page. You can switch on or switch off the page notification. So my suggestion for you is to at least page notification over here you need to switch on, otherwise you wouldn't receive any notification. And then another one is marketing and promotional emails about your page. This one is depends on you, optional, but I think this one is very very important. You need to switch on, otherwise your profile wouldn't receive any notification. So it can make your life easier if you switch on the notification. Okay, so until that part, the Facebook page is complete. Are you guys follow? You guys have done? Let me see. Okay, very good. Very good. Okay, very good. Okay. So maintain a Facebook page. There are a few tips that I would like to share about how to maintain your Facebook page. Okay, first thing first is the post frequency. For social media, post frequency is very important. So you have to have a regular timing. For example, every week you have one post frequently. So better if you do it Monday, then do it Monday. If you do it Tuesday, do it Tuesday. Of course, that is optional, but it's better you are more regular the social media platform will be prefer though you are more regular. So better in once a week, if cannot twice a week. And then content, you may use direct or indirect content which suit your target market. Okay, it doesn't matter it's direct or indirect, but it's better the content is really helpful for your Facebook page. Don't share like not related things into your page. It wouldn't help the page, but it will harm your page. So if Facebook see that you keep sharing weird thing or not related thing, so the people who will see your Facebook page will be not your target market. Okay. Number third is post content type. You can use Facebook wording. You can also use video, and you can also use picture. But now, as what I experience now, Facebook are more and more putting effort into the video content instead of picture. So the same amount of money, same target market, one is Facebook photo, one is video. The video can run better, much more better. Okay, Facebook profile. I suggest to create different few Facebook profile. One maybe like official Facebook profile attached with your page. And I would say that if you have few fake profile, would really help you to share your content into different groups and different page. Okay, Facebook group. It's better that to join as many as specific group as possible to marketize your Facebook. So for example, if your shop is really important about location, so find some page location related. For example, saya Annapolis, Langkawi sama sini, or Penang, or something like that. If this your product or your service is more related on the services or product related, for example, pregnancy woman products, so you can find some pregnancy woman group, so you go in. So it depends on which one is more related to you lah. And then if you have enough time and you have enough effort, you can even create your own group to put all your customer or your target market into that group. Okay, add friend. Because when people like your page or your content on the page, you always add, use your profile to add friend in the group. For example, Langkawi sana sini. So you can use your fake profile to add the people in the group to become your friend, and then add their mutual friend. So when you share things on your fake profile, those people can see also. Okay. Last is invite like. It's very important. For example, after you boost your Facebook, people will like your Facebook post. So always invite the people who like your Facebook post. Why? Because those are your real target market that they are going to buy your things. Otherwise, they wouldn't like the content that you post. And when they like, meaning that they are interested into that thing. So you need to spend time to invite like to your page, so they will stick there. Not every time everybody will accept the invitation, but when it's accept the invitation, they will stay there and they always see the content. Okay? Any question for maintaining Facebook? All good? Okay. So we go to the new topic, which is called fake Facebook advertisement. Okay, you guys all are in your Facebook, right? So now you can see in the left side, there is things called Ads Manager. Okay, you can open the Ads Manager. Okay. Are we in the Ads Manager, everybody?
Okay.
Okay. The first thing, before you do the ads, everything, we need to set up the credit card. Okay, meaning that you go to Ads Manager, and then at here there's a card, and then put the payment setting, and then you go to payment method, add payment method, add your cards, into the Facebook marketing, your credit card or debit cards, whatever cards, so that the Facebook can spend the money to do the advertisement for you. Okay, so you guys can take 10 minutes to add the card into your Facebook page for ads. Okay, when you guys add the card later, when you finish, let me know lah. I give you 10 minutes. Done already? All done? Okay. So you finish with the card. So you always remember that here you need to edit it because it's about the accounting spending limit. I would suggest you set a limit that you can accept. So when the money goes, sometimes maybe when you do the settings wrong, this can help you to protect that you wouldn't spend too much money. So for example, you can accept the whole ad spending about 500 ringgit, so it's better you set 500 ringgit, or you can do it per month. Every month we will renew and everything. So this is you can always set, and my suggestion is do it because I used to have one time I set wrongly the budget and then the money boosts up to a lot of money. But luckily I was setting the amount that I can accept, so it blocked at a certain point. Okay, so now we are going to learn how to create ads. Okay, so after that you go to ads manager, and then you click this one, the second button. Okay, can you see here? Okay, so this you can learn how to create a Facebook ads, and then you press create. Everybody is following?
Yes.
There are few options that you can choose between Facebook ads. The first one is awareness, the second one is traffic, the third one is engagement, the fourth one is leads, the fifth one is app promotion, and the last one is sales. For retailer today, we only focusing on two functions. One is called awareness, another one is called engagement. Okay, awareness is you try to let as many people as possible to see your content or your ads. That's we use awareness lah. Traffic is, for example, you want people to click in certain link or certain landing page. That one you use traffic. So for retailer, they normally don't use it. And then engagement. Engagement is you focusing on the people who really interested to your thing, that they will engage with your post. For example, they will like your post. For example, they will comment on your post. So engagement. Okay. The fourth one is leads. For example, this one is more to insurance company or property company. When they showing your ads and you click, and then they will pop up, ask you to fill in your number, your personal details. That one called leads. This one also retailer, we rarely use it, so we don't go to that today. And then app promotion is more on promote the apps lah. You hope people can click and install the app. And the last one is sales, to show the catalog of sales. Okay, that one is more on online sales. All right. So we are focusing on awareness and engagement. Okay, so the differentiate between awareness and engagement. Awareness is really focusing on the goal of reach, meaning that reach as many possible people as possible. And then for engagement, it's more to engage. You want to receive comments or like on your advertisement. So when it go to engagement, it will go to the audience who really interested in your post. For awareness, they will just go to anyone, blasting to anyone. So whether they are interested or not, they will also see it. Product and services. So for example, for awareness, I would suggest like the product that everyone can use at any time. Okay, example is like daily grocery, food, fruit, restaurants. Okay, for engagement is for certain type of people or certain period of time in the life. For example, pregnancy woman product, it will focus on certain period of time. So if you put awareness, also can use, but it will be less efficient to get the right target audience. Okay, for example, renovation material. Okay, also there is a period of time. You don't need to buy the thing every day, You buy in the time that you only renovate. So when you do engagement, you will really target the guy who really want to buy, prepare to buy already. Okay, example of the engagement is renovation material, furniture, pregnancy related goods, kids. Okay, cost, awareness, the cost is lower. The cost for engagement per one engagement is higher. Okay, but for retailer, I think these two can be really make good use lah. Okay, so first we learn how to set for awareness. First of all, you click to create and then choose awareness. So from here you choose awareness or engagement. Okay, For awareness, I always do a campaign name, put a campaign name. For example, let's say this August, so we do for Facebook marketing, you can put ads for Hari Kebangsaan 2025. Just put a name. Why you need to put a name is to identify which ads, because when you have many, you want to see from outside the listing, it can help you easier. Okay? And then the first one, they will ask you a daily budget. You can choose between daily budget or lifetime budget, but I always recommend to use the daily budget. Okay? Normally what I do is like 5 ringgit, 10 ringgit, 15 ringgit, 20 ringgit, depends on your needs. Why do daily? Because if you do daily budget, when you change something in the ads while it's running, it won't interrupt the whole budget. So the ads won't stop. If you do a lifetime budget, when you change the budget or whatever, the Facebook have to recalculate everything. So it will take some time for it to optimize back. So daily budget is always the best. Okay. And then this next, it will be have a A/B test. I normally don't use it lah. It is for people who want to test two type of ads, which one is better the outcome. But normally I don't use it. And then special ads category. This one, if you are party politics or special category of ads, you need to declare lah. For example, if you during the election time you post something about party politics and boost, your ads wouldn't able to be run if you don't declare. Okay. All right. Then after that you press next or the second. Same, the ad set name I recommend put same as the campaign name. Okay, and then performance goal. You can see for awareness there is a goal for different region. Later I'll show you. And then choose the Facebook page. Maybe some of you have more than one Facebook page. You can choose, because when you do the Facebook ads, it's use your profile, not the page. Okay. So awareness. There are a few different goals. The first one is maximum reach ads, meaning that this one, the goal is to reach as many people as possible. Okay. The second one is maximize number of impression. Is to try to show your ads to people as many times as possible, meaning that one people maybe can see your ads 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times per day. Okay. And then the third one is maximize the recall lift, meaning that is to show people who is more likely to remember. Okay, meaning that this guy maybe got some interest and then he can keep seeing that same thing. And then the last two is for video. One is for showing video for 15 seconds. So this one is more focused on you want to see, let the customer see the whole video for 15 seconds. And again, this one is more focusing on you just want your customer to see the attention. This, if you are famous brand like KFC, you can put it over here, it's enough. If you are not a big brand, you can use this one, and you are more focusing to show people the content. Your video is, the hook is not good enough, but to show the whole content of the video. Okay? Okay, and then Facebook page, same, you choose the Facebook page, and then there are frequency control. You can choose either target or cap. Okay? How many times in how many days? 2 times in 7 days, 1 time in 7 days, or can be 10 times in 1 day. Okay? The target means the average. Okay? The cap means the maximum. For example, you want to people see not more than 3 times per day, so you put a cap and then 3 times 1 day. Okay. And then choose the date from when to when. Okay. And then when you have the amount of the budget plus the day, it will show you estimate daily result. So it will show can reach 7,000 to 21,000 people with the 75 ringgit just now the budget. Okay. And I always recommend to set an end date. So at least you know the budget. For example, your daily budget is 10 ringgit. So your total budget is 300 ringgit. Then you set for 30 days lah. Okay. So always set the end date. Alright. Okay. Why from the start I teach you about the marketing STP, the segmentation and everything, because this is very useful in this Facebook marketing. Just now we talked about geographic segmentation. So the location, you are setting at which area, the whole Malaysia or only Penang or a certain city. For example, here I set the location at Kang, and you can even set the radius, how big the radius is. Okay, so when you set the radius and the location, it will show you the estimation audience size, how big the audience size is. Okay, then when we come to demographic segmentation, the minimum age 18. You can even set the age until certain age range also can. For example, 18 to 35. So only 18 to 35 people will see it. Okay. Languages. Languages is, for example, you are targeting for certain specific race of people. For example, you only target Chinese, then you put Chinese lah. And then if you target only for Malay, then Malay. Okay. Otherwise, you can just leave it blank, all languages. Okay. And then, for example, if you sell something only for orang Bangladesh di Malaysia, then you just put Bangladesh, so it can really focus on finding who is really speak Bangladesh. Okay. Exclude the custom audience. For example, you want to exclude certain people. Okay. For example, you can exclude people who already like my page. You don't want to let the people who already like my page to see it, you can choose over there. Okay. It's conclude the estimate audience size. It will tell you how broad or how big is the estimate audience are. Okay, like I say, the age can be changed. The gender, you want to change male only or female only, also can. Detail targeting. This one you can go even deeper for demographic interest or behavior. For example, you want to sell something very expensive, you can put something related to it. For example, Rolex, or for example, you want to sell pickleball, golf club, okay, behavior, golf lover, okay, or you can even find a certain group of certain keywords for that group of people. So that's why I was teaching STP to have you understand your customer and then only put the keywords into this. Okay, understand? And then I always mention that you always have to save the audience. Why? Because if you need to set every time, it's very tedious. So when you set up all the audience, you save it and put a name that you understand. For example, for Maju, we do it for location. For example, Kanga, police, and then our star, and then SP, and then Langkawi. So by location, I set. It doesn't mean you have to do everything here. It's relevant, do it. It is not relevant, don't do it. Okay? And then when the next time you come back, Facebook, you need to switch to the original option. Only can find the save audience. Otherwise, you wouldn't see. Okay? Placement. This one I always don't touch lah. Okay, unless you need to place your ads at certain place, or you don't want it at certain place. For example, you don't want it to show it into the feed, then you need to untick the feed. Okay, But for me, don't touch. Okay, and then for awareness last, you press the third one. Also same, put the S name. Normally I put 3 of the name is the same lah. Okay, choose the identity, choose the Facebook page, choose the Instagram account, and threads profile if have. And then another one is I call WhatsApp. Now you can link into WhatsApp also. Okay, normally you have 2 options. One is to create the ads by itself in the page, or you use the existing post. My preference is I post a content in my post, I only boost that post. I wouldn't do it here. I think it's too tedious to do it here. It's better that you use Canva or Photoshop, that you are used to that software to do the ads there, and then only choose the existing post. So when you click the existing post, you can see over here, when you choose the existing post here, you can see over here, it can show what kind of post to come out. Okay? Okay. So at the end, you just press publish. After you publish the ads, it will take a certain time to review. Normally, it will take in 30 minutes or even 1 day, but the longest I think will be 24 hours. It will review, and then it will be published your post successfully. Okay, this for awareness. Okay, everyone have any question about awareness? Any question? Good? All good? Okay, then we are going into engagement. Okay, for engagement, same. Just now we choose the awareness. Now we choose engagement, and then we press continue. And then here we press manual engagement campaign, and then press continue. Okay. Okay, same. Change the name, and then set the daily budget. For me, I recommend if you do the engagement, your budget can set slightly higher. For awareness, normally I set about 5 ringgit to 10 ringgit, and then for engagement, maybe you put like 10, 15 to 20 ringgit lah. Okay. Same, the budget scheduling. The budget scheduling is that I normally run the ads all the time, because I'm not sure what time is the best range of time for my target audience to see it. But if you have certain specific time frame, you can always set the ads only run for that certain time. For example, you are doing like a dinner time, supper punya restaurants, you can always set from 7 until 3 morning, because that time only can attract those people who see your video or your picture feeling hungry to come to your restaurant lah. Okay, then A/B test, same like I say, I don't do it. And then special ad category, if you have special like politics or army or whatever, you need to declare it lah. And then for this one is to put the ad set name. For same, I prefer to put the same as the campaign name. Okay, here you need to choose among different options. I always put ads on your ads. Okay, message destination is to get people to engage with your brand on Messenger, WhatsApp, Instagram. So if your goal is to get many message or WhatsApp or Instagram, so you choose message destination. Or you can choose call if you want the people to call to your business. So that's why you put the WhatsApp number. Or website, if you have a link that you want the people to click in to your website and then to go to your website, that is that's a way. And then, or you want to people to download your apps or get engaged with your ads, you can put apps. And then, that's interesting one is Facebook page. For Facebook page, you can choose also. This one is mainly focused on let people like your page. So this Facebook page is focusing on people to like your page. You can use it if your page have very minimum people. For example, you have only 300 or 500 people, I can suggest you to use that Facebook page ads. But otherwise, if you want to do the conversion from ads to people to come to your shop or to do the sales, I would always suggest to use on your ads. Okay, there are 4 options for engagement type. One is video views, event response, post engagement, and reminder set. Okay, for video view is to make your video have a higher view. For post engagement, which I always use, is to get the people to comment on your post or like on your post. Okay, I always recommend to use post engagement because video view is only view of the video. Even though you post a video, I also suggest you to use post engagement because the people who can really like the video or comment on the video is the people who really interested in that product or your service. Event response is like you create event and you want the people to join the event on Facebook, so you use event response. And then the last one is reminder set. Okay, and then for performance goal, when you choose the post engagement, there are 3 types. Okay, one is maximize engagement with a post. I always choose that because it can maximize the people who like, who comment on your post. Okay, other goal is maximize daily unique reach. This is something like awareness. So you try to reach as many as possible people, and every day that guy of people is new. They have never seen your video and then or your post. So this is to maximize the daily unique reach. And the last one is maximize number of impression. So this is to show as many times as possible to as many people the post or the video. So it like just now I was talking about awareness. There's 2 types. So it's the same, almost the same. But I always encourage you guys to do engagement goal. The maximize engagement with a post. Okay. So same. We need to select a date, and then like I say, always set an end date. Okay. After you set the budget, set the date, you will see the estimated daily result. Okay, and then set the location, the age, and also the language, and then save the audience. So you always can go back to use the save audience to do the ads every time. Placement, like I explained just now, for a certain specific place that you don't want your placement to be, you can untick lah, but I normally don't touch it. Okay, the last one is the same. Put a name and then use the existing post, press the select post, and then choose the post. Okay, I have a very good thing to share that for me, myself, I always use a different campaign for different location because for example, my company, I have 7 locations. I would like to separate it into 7 different locations with the very balanced price. So I do different campaign for different location. So for example, in Jejawi, I use 5 ringgit, and then Langkawi 5 ringgit, and then Alasta 5 ringgit, Langkawi 5 ringgit, Changlong 5 ringgit. So if 5 ringgit for different location, if 7 location is 35 ringgit for a post. So it's quite sufficient. And at the same time, the Facebook can go into every single location with a very balanced budget. Okay, if you put 35 ringgit into one campaign, what it will happen is that maybe it's run better in Langkawi but not as good as in Jejawi, so all the money will go into Langkawi. So I don't suggest to do that lah. Otherwise, you just care about the total sales, you don't care about the balancing, then you may do it. Okay? Okay, now I'd like you guys to create your own Facebook ads. Okay, now is 4:20 minutes. Let's do it for 25 minutes. Okay, do your own ads and later show me. You can choose either awareness or you can even choose either engagement. Okay, shall we start from 4:20? So we make it until 4:45. So 25 minutes. Okay? So Cindy, you and Afaf together in the team, huh? If you have any question, can always ask me. I'm here. Okay. You sudah siap?
Siap.
Oh, tak apa. Tunggu daripada lagi. Okay, but you have to finish. Now you're done.
Okay.
this one wrong step.
Wrong.
You need to go back.
Oh, okay.
Okay. This one.
50 okay.
50 I think too high.
10 ringgit.
Normally I do 10 ringgit. Okay. Then the content you need to later you need to put in.
I use the existing post.
Okay. This one is good, ma. You also use the IDA model.
Yes.
Okay, good. I check other people's sensi. Not bad. I think this one you put it wrongly. You change that one. Okay. Okay, we wait for Tay and Cindy to finish. Another 5 minutes. Okay, 5 more minutes. Cindy also done, huh? So we wait for Tay.
Published already.
Published already, let me check.
Good.
Good. Very good. Okay, everyone is done. James has done also. Okay, good. Okay, so this section is done. So we're going into Q&A section. You guys have any question to ask for today? Anything? Any question?
I want to ask the budget.
Ah.
Normally need to set how much?
It really depends on how much, but I normally awareness I use 5 to 10 ringgit lah. Then for engagement I use 10 to 20 ringgit.
For every ads?
For example, we have different locations. Just now I say one. So like engagement I do 5 ringgit for one location, but total like maybe 5 to 7 location. Total is 35 ringgit for one content. But in different campaign, total is about 20, 30 is fine, I think.
Okay.
Any other question?
Can I set higher?
Huh?
Can I set higher?
Of course, if you have a higher budget, because it's you're competing with different company. So if you set higher, of course your ads will see other people can see more frequently, and more ads will be boost to the market lah. So the higher the better, but depends on your own budget.
Okay.
Anybody? No more? Okay. So we coming to the today learning outcome. So what we are learning today for the marketing, Tay, for marketing, what we learned today?
Learn about STB.
Okay, STP,
Alida.
AIDA, Afaf.
I want to say Aida.
Okay. What else?
Niche market,
Niche market, mass market. Okay. Okay, STP. What is STP? S stand for what? James.
Segmentation.
Okay. Tay, T.
Targeting.
Okay. Afaf, P.
Positioning.
Okay, good. So we have two type of content. What is that? Tay.
Direct and indirect.
Okay, good. Just now Afaf mentioned about AIDA. A stand for?
Attention.
Okay. I stand for?
interest.
Interest. D stand for?
Desire.
Okay. The last A stand for?
Action.
Okay. Good. Very good. Okay. Also, we today learn about how to create a content. We can use Canva, Photoshop, and those software. And then to set up and manage a professional Facebook page, we also have gone through. We gone through about the frequency and also what type of content we are using, and we need to join into the different group, and then we need to create different fake profile. Okay, and also the last thing is very important is always invite the people who like your content. Always invite them to like your page, so they can stay in the page, in your page, so they can always see your content. That is very, very important. Okay, choose the different effective Facebook objective. So awareness, what kind of goal that we want to reach for the awareness? Anyone can answer me?
Reach more people.
Okay, reach more people. Okay, into more broad of the people. So what about engagement? Anyone can answer me? Engagement?
Get related engagement
Okay.
related to our content.
Okay.
Interaction.
Okay, so get interaction from the related or who is interested in our ads audience. Very good, very good. Okay. So what we miss out? Anything? What we learn? I think that's all. Okay, I think that's all for today. Thank you for your time and all your patience and all your what we say, all your time, your effort for today. Okay, thank you. So, like, if in the future, if you guys have any question, can always contact me. You get my number. Okay. So, of course, time to time, if you need any help, you can always WhatsApp me and ask me. I will always there for helping you guys to do your Facebook content. Okay. Before we are finishing, can you show me the attendance form? Everybody signed already? Let me check. Okay. So, okay, thank you for your time. And today, I think we will end here. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. Yeah.